$140 for everything. That's about $5 to $10. It's like $34.99. You didn't rock about this car. Raquel thinks it's for the car. Okay, let's look at Maryland's first is an A2. And there's multiple reasons there. Okay, Charlene Jimmy Cabbage Patch. Maybe there's not multiple, maybe there's just that one. Okay, so that's the first thing. Next thing is an F5, so let's put this here. And down here, F5. Is this Pirates of the Caribbean Goalies. These two are on the same buyer. They sold for $29.98. Next order is two hats, both in B1. It is Ohio State Buckeyes hat and Cincinnati Reds hat. I got this one from the Mojo Catcher crew. That's sold for $14.99 plus shipping. And I got
hello. How's it going? I want to get up and get out some coins, research them. How about you? Hello.
Jerry says, I've been watching you for a year and a half now. I've been waiting for the perfect live. I have a box full of collection. Thank you so very much.
I want to make a trip to Ohio in the next few years.
First thing I sold is a little wireless dongle. This is part of the stuff I got from David. Next is a patch. I get that you technical fighters for it, and so very minor. She said, hey, John, I'm a huge fan of your channel, and you are a big reason why I started selling. My first few months, I've made over $5,000 just going Ryan, thank you so much. Next word, I'm shipping up 2 items. First is here. Tony Stewart card. Right here. Lots of little right back here. This small, this big one. This is part of that bulk space I made about a week ago. This is peak wood. The very name is Calamar. Kind of a cool thing. Kind of bigger than that. $24.99. Okay, next is dictionary. What was dictionary? Question is, where am I gonna put it? Yeah, this thing's heavy. Episode of Girl Show, I was looking for $3. This thing's B5. This actually just sold 10 minutes ago. I got this 2 weeks ago Mario Kart 3. Thanks, $2 individuals, they're not worth listening individually, so I listen to them together. So for $13.99 for shipping. This is a whole 7-handheld recorder. I got this up in Cleveland, the food market. She says, "Hey John, been sourcing eBay store for a while, looking for something useful, and this is perfect. My job requires."
Hold on, just 1 second.
Easier. I'm also a reseller. eBay store is bizarre, and welcome to not only as a reseller, but as as well. We're doing it in here.
Thank you. I always had like 307 or something like that. And then also I lost a lot of people. I keep bouncing between 299 and 300. Actually, right now, the 300th person is one of my favorite mermaids, who is actually in, I think she's in one of my videos, actually, from Anime Milwaukee. I asked her to come in, but she hasn't yet, because she's organizing the living room.
So after all of that, complaining and whining, so was resolved. All right, it has been a while since I opened up mail. April packages, a couple of yours. First one is something that I purchased. So a couple weeks ago, these open yet. These are from the Thrift Mine channel. I'm sure a lot of you guys are watching this know about Thrift Mine. We got 2 of them again. Put it in there. Couple stickers from Ryan Pam. How cool are those? Send a little note with it. Dear John, thank you so much for the support and being a great friend. Hope you like the stickers. Keep dreaming. That's from Ryan. Jonathan. I'm paying Ryan's sidekick. I know you thought I was going to say side piece. Okay, Jonathan. What do you have? Thank you for the stickers. If you guys haven't checked out their channel, I highly recommend it. It's one of my favorites.
Okay, so I left my charger in my car. So I'm going to run outside really quick. I'll be right back in. A bucket and a half of flyers. Like 10 times as much. Okay, so I'm back.
Look at that. That is so cool. Okay, next is from Christian. Jonathan, if you were in your for a while, you would put me I bought something from you before as a thank you. Your videos continue to grow. I recently made a huge book of vintage 90s leather bulletin hats. I believe I've seen you wear a Bear Cat shirt before, so I wanted to send you a hat. As a thank you again, I see this hat in the bundle. If any of your viewers would like to check them out, they are on eBay, Walmart, and 38. I love your videos and thank you for the help. Checking out this hat. I actually went to UC. Football team is doing really good this year too. This is awesome. New old stock with the tag and everything. Thank you, Christian. Alright, this one I had already opened. I didn't realize it was viewer mail, so I wanted to wait till I actually next is from, let's see, it's international. I don't know if there's a name on the box. From the UK. Don sent this. Really good. All right, we got a note here. Hi, John. Here's some things for you to say a big thank you. I personally like the candy. I tried to get some that was not available in the US.
So how's that quarter hunt going?
It's sold. I had something listed, couldn't find it, and it's sold. I had refund items, and it was very embarrassing. I recently lost my job. Because of COVID, and I'm trying to sell on eBay again. Thanks for the great videos. Yes, if you ever need anything from the UK or Europe, let me know. Thank you, Don. To answer your question, yes, I have lost things. When I first started selling, I didn't have, bins and a whole inventory system, and I lost stuff all the time. I hated it. So that's how I adopted this. I didn't come up with this bin system. I saw it years and years ago, and just it works for me. So with every listing, I put where I located it, and I can find it. Every once in a while, I'll forget to put the location when I list it, but then I just go back for items that I listed that same day, and then I can usually find it. And so, knock on wood, I have not lost anything in a number of years. What's the name? Res Pen. Did you find this in the UK now? That is cool. Some candy here. Smarties. Kind of looks like M&M's maybe. That's cool. That's Cincinnati Reds and Matchbox card from 1990, no less, from the World Series. Some more Smarties, and we've got Love Hearts by Swizzles. That is pretty cool, Dom. Thank you so much. It was really kind of you. That's it for this video, guys. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time.
Ooh, let's have a good homework. That is one thing I do not miss about school. Okay, so this is a small connection issue right now.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the shed. I'm Lonnie. It is time to pack some orders. I've got currently eBay orders, by the way, just here. I've currently got 30 orders behind me right now. My goodness. A lot of stuff. Not all of them get out today, but I'm going to try.
Okay, I think I'm back.
He's going to try because he has 3 different eyes spin on that thing up above the thing that he's wearing on his head. It was part of his head.
I like completely lost internet for a second.
Sold a Superman fig. Pretty rough condition, but it's old. It's like from the 70s. I sold it as part only. This guy right here. You have to have his tape. His eyes don't light up. The battery compartment.
Cool. I'll have my camera set up again in a second.
Rather than spend much time on it, I just listed it as sold that for $9.99 plus shipping on top. Pamela bought a couple of watches. And okay, I'm lucky. All right, I forgot to put the shelf location.
Yeah, I'm just pulling up the thing now.
These are
You didn't know this glitch at all?
Hello, everyone. Welcome.
Hold on just a second. I want to see what it's looking like on my. Huh. Yeah, like I'm looking at the feeder right now. And it's strange. See, my end, I completely lost connection. So the fact that it was still going is really strange. Okay, so, well, I'm getting an echo now. Let me just turn that down. Wait. Okay. I think I'm all good now. This is where I wanted to be. Yeah. So you said this was your first year of high school? This whole COVID thing has been a bad way to start it. So what I am currently doing is just sorting through the panties. I'm separating the copper from the non-copper from the seams now. I'm just looking for anything special like wheat cents, florins, all that type of fun stuff, you know. Hey, Ohio, you said you were doing a quarter hunt? Cool. That'd be cool if you want to join. Yeah. Go right ahead. Yeah. Anyone is welcome to join. So what type of homework are you doing? I love science. And physics was like one of my favorite classes. So my question is, how many zombies would Rob Zombie rob if Rob Zombie could rob zombies? Ooh, 1959. Getting closer to a wheat penny. Like always dropping coins. It's all good. So the way I am currently doing this is, so obviously I got this pile of, this is the pile I'm going through. They're going into this container if they're just zinc, like nothing special. Got my pile of copper, 1982, which I like to weigh those just to make sure. I haven't found anything else yet. The newest I found is 2010. I doubt I will get anything newer than that. If I do, it won't be much newer than that, like 2011, 2012, probably at the youngest. So I'm actually kind of surprised if I found 2010. So, like, I know I won't find any 2017 Ps, which I personally like to keep out. There is a slight chance of 2009, but because, like I said, I found 2010, so. But if I do find any 2009s, probably just one or two. So mainly I'm just looking at copper. So I probably won't have much more than just a big pile of copper. And then got a few buckets of wire. That's gonna be another thing I'm working on. Because right now I'm working on stripping all of them. I got like a bucket and a half. That's exciting. See, the funny thing is with these wires, I was told it was copper. And like you could see the copper ends on the end of the wire, But I pulled it out. It was like, it's silver. Like it should be red if it's copper. But it's just tinged copper. But still, when it's like this, I get 20 cents a pound. When I strip it, I'll get $1.90 to $2 a pound. So I kind of figure I might as well strip it. How good is the quality coming through? Like, is it moving smoothly? Or is it freezing up? Ooh. It's pretty cool that you want to give away. Okay, I gotta do something on my phone really quick, so I'm gonna change to this one. I'm gonna pop out of this one really quick because I need to respond to this. I was hoping it was coming through smooth because the main thing is coming through my laptop, you know. The laptop to Wi-Fi, but my phone is not. Because I know when I stream straight to my phone to YouTube, that doubts I will get anything newer than that. If I do, it will be much newer. Oh, my voice on roof. Okay. Let's get me back in. Okay, I gotta flip this back around. I'm getting that echo again, so I gotta. This is probably one of my favorite things I've gotten as a gift. It holds up your phone. It's like if I'm watching something like YouTube or whatever, and then this is what I'm using to hold the phone up. Oh no, it's freezing again. Because I hope it's not freezing for you guys like it did last time, but on my end, it's not connecting right now. Okay, so there goes my. Okay, so I'm gonna assume you guys can still see it based on last time. So let me see. See, I lost connection. Okay, so like if you guys are saying something right now, oh, there we go. I cannot see what you guys are saying right now if you are saying anything. Okay. Okay. It's working now. Oh. It's doing it again. So first it does this, then it does a thing where like it cannot connect at all. Okay, so one thing I gotta do is, okay, something went wrong. Try again. Now, it doesn't really do this stuff. Okay, so hopefully you guys can still see the stuff. Oh, okay, now I can connect again. You might make it on before me. Okay, so I'm pulling this up on something else. So if my computer does it again, I can still see the comments. Sorry. Oh, you know what? One thing I'm thinking is, so this is going through StreamYard. So the streamer will always run whether or not my laptop connection is good. So you guys can probably still see me because my phone is not connected to the Wi-Fi. So that signal isn't being interrupted, it's just my laptop signal. You know, so but I just can't see the comments on my phone because I'm in the mobile version on that. And do you like my little thing of bamboo right here? Oh no, that was the wrong thing. Oh, okay, well, good now. You know what? I'm gonna try something really quick. That's not good. Oh, okay. Okay, so I'm gonna try something real quick. I am. Did you guys hear any sort of echoing or anything? Just let me know. So hopefully this should all be good now. Cool. So do you like science? What's your favorite subject? And I'm really bad at art. Mine was either science or math. Ooh, this actually reminds me of something right quick. So, let me just grab something. Um, Oh. The picture went missing. So this picture on the left side, you can see the panda picture. That was actually based on something my coworker painted for me because she's a really artsy person. Oh, I found it. Okay. But what I wanted to show was, so I got this one friend who she made this, and she is going to help me design these boxes. So I got 4 of these boxes that are going to become geocaches. And she's going to do like designs of the outside of them. And then help me figure out something cool to do on the inside. Because I'm not an artsy person, but I wanted to look all artsy. But if you watch my geocaching videos, her husband is one of the guys I geocache with. And he's really excited about these caches. Because he really wants to do a theme, like a specific theme for one of them, and put it in a specific place. Yes. Yeah, when there were several. So there's 2 people. Oh, sorry. There's 2 different groups of people. So there's the one guy that I did a 200 geocache thing with, like in one day. So that's one guy. I've done 2 geocaching trips with him. There was one guy recently that I geocached for the first time, like last weekend or the weekend before. And then there was a month and a half ago, 2 months ago, or something like that. There were 2 guys, and we went on the one where it used to be a railroad, and he was one of those guys. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Long Prairie Trail. Yeah, that guy. And this day made me so happy because we found these bones. I was so happy to find these bones, and the last time I saw them, I actually ended up giving these to his wife. Oh, it was exactly 2 months ago now. But yeah, because I was debating giving them to her because I love collecting bones. She loves collecting bones. That's no good. No good at all. Sounds good. Okay, so I'm just gonna do something really quick. So, gonna switch this really quick to just do something. Oh, that's good. That is installing. Yeah. Okay, so let's see here. Go. How many dogs do you got? What breeds? Ohio's got 3 pugs. That sounds cool. I don't got any dogs myself. Don't really have the time or the patience to take care of them. Oh, look at that. 2012. So that's now the newest one I found. But I doubt we'll find anything newer than that, though. Have a good night.
Back to the shed. Unwanting. It is time to pack some orders. I've got currently eBay orders, by the way, just here. I've currently got 30 orders behind me right now. My goodness, it's a lot of stuff. Not all of them have to get out today, but I'm gonna try. Actually, none of them have to get out until tomorrow, but I'm gonna ship as many as I can today. First thing, I'm gonna pick a bunch at a time, pack them up, and get them out of here. First thing is ticket stub. This is a 1968 All-Star Game ticket stub, MLB. It's sold for $42.50 plus shipping on top at auction. So that auction is really well. I thought maybe you would get 20, 30, and got even higher than that. Next up is a Triclops figure. Masters of the Universe, sold for $13.99 plus shipping on top. Back here is the box. This guy right here. He's called Triclops because he has 3 different eyes and 10 on that thing up above. The thing that he's wearing on his head, or whatever. Yeah, $13.99 for that. Sold a Superman fig. Pretty rough condition, but it's old. It's like from the 70s. I sold it as parts only. This guy right here. He does have a tape. His eyes don't light up. The battery compartment's all corroded. So rather than spend much time on it, I just listed it as is. Sold that for $9.99 plus shipping on top. Camel I bought a couple of watches, and okay, I'm lucky. All right, I forgot to put the shelf location for these watches. These are some low-cost watches that probably sold at Walmart, I think. But they've been taken out of the case. That's just a little zip tie that's still on. So they've never been removed from case. They originally cost $15. sold both of them for 15 to Pamela. Thank you very much, Pamela. Always appreciate it. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, I sold the Zippo Mark cut autograph. Zippo Mark, where you at? Here we go. Yeah, this is the one where they cut out a piece of a check, put it on a card, sent it to Beckett, slabbed it. That's a cool. That's one way to get an autograph. One of the Marx brothers, obviously. What I get for that? $29.99 plus shipping. That's a really good small there. Sold a Simon Shell. Sold a Yoda hand puppet. This thing was really neat. I'd never even seen one of these before. Didn't even know it existed. And I thought it was really funny to see these little sprigs of hair on the back. I didn't even know he had hair back there. That sold for $34.99 plus shipping on top. Let me get these few things packed and we'll come back and do some more. Sold a Mad Circular Air The Great Adventurer. This is a graphic novel. Here we go. I didn't read a whole lot of comic books when I was a kid, but I did read Grit. I enjoyed that. Kind of a comedy thing. Haven't read it in years and years. But yeah, that sold for $14.99. Then I sold a Star Wars One Imperial Ground Crew for $4.99. Here we go. $4.99 for this guy. Modern Star Wars fades a lot of times on with a whole lot. Sometimes they are. This one wasn't. So Marvin bought a Star Trek Sulu and Uhura thing over here, the big one. Big triangle thing. Here we go. Bewitched. I don't know if there's even a market for Bewitched. Bewitched was a good show, but I just don't know that there's ever been like a collector's market for it. So that might be a tough sell. That might be a difficult property to move. Star Trek's not though. Alright, yep, got. So I get $12.99 plus shipping on top of this. So thank you very much, Mark. We really appreciate it. Hope you like it. I'm gonna pull one more thing. Sold a rod and a real collapsible rod, I should say, for $21.99 plus shipping on top. Back here on the shelf right there. Yeah. This is a pretty nice little combo. Somebody just throw in the car or whatever in case they want to put this in a little tackle box to be ready to go. So yeah, $21.99 plus shipping on top for that. I'll go ahead and pack these up. All right, Pop B has Disney Infinity thing. They're up there. Yeah, right here. This sold for $9.99 plus shipping on top. It's a little more than I expected, honestly. Oh, sold a Leonard Fournette card signed for $22.99 plus shipping on top. Was glad to sell that. Leonard Fournette's an LSU guy, but he just doesn't look right to me. Actually, he hasn't looked right since his junior year at LSU. I think he's got something wrong with his ankle or something, like chronic. Okay, I sold some guy named Calabac. Oh, wait. Wrong box. It's up here. Yeah, this guy. Okay. Yeah. Sold Calabac for, I think, $34.99 plus shipping. Yeah. $34.99 plus shipping on top. And then I'll probably pull one more. Oh, okay. Yeah. Elan or Elon, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right or not, bought the door bank thing. So that's pretty cool. And look, the Elon, the combination is on the bottom, and you do it like a master lock. Look, you probably saw the video. And actually, I took a picture of the instructions and listed too, if you need those. So, but thank you very much. This thing is cool, and yeah, I got $91 at auction. That was pretty dang good. So thanks again. I hope you enjoy. And got these packages out. Okay, I'll tell you a story. Yesterday, my carrier pulled up. She had a bunch of number 7. I think about 75 of them, something like that. Things, but I wanted to use so much and have some more. So, anyway, she was unloading them, and she said, "It looks like you send out a lot of packages." And I'm like, "Yeah." And she goes, "You never do the carrier pickup?" I'm like, "No, I mean, they'll move around, switching carriers so much. It's, it hasn't been really that dependable, to be honest." And she said, "Well, this is my route now, and I'm going to have it for the next 5 to 6 years." She had the full-size official mail truck and everything. Real nice lady. I talked to her for about 10 minutes, and I picked out her days off and everything. And I'm doing package pickup now. As of today was my first day to do it. And as nice as she could be. So she says she's not leaving the route. She likes that route. She wanted this route. And she likes, yes, they get some kind of credit for picking up packages or something. I don't know. But I went ahead and put in the request online. I'm going to do 15 packages a day, no matter what. She said it doesn't really matter what the number is. But yeah, so real nice lady. And so far, so good. I'm hoping this lasts because this saves me so much time. And it lets me get packages out quicker. Like I'm going to be shipping every day now until right before Christmas, probably. I'll ship every day as long as I have to bring them to the post office. But I just set them out. I have a big bin out there where I'm going to put the packages, and she's going to, I gave her an IKEA bin. We're going to swap back and forth. She can carry them to truck and stuff like that. So I think it's going to work out. It looks good so far anyway. So I'm pretty excited about that. That's going to save me like 3 hours a week. 3 hours is a lot of time every week. That's 150 hours a year. I mean, hell, that's like 4 weeks off of like a 9 to 5 job. That'd be like if I just picked up a 4-week vacation. That's how big of a deal it is. So I'm pretty excited about that. I'm very.
No worries, it's all good.
I'm very hopeful that this relationship works. I'm gonna take care of her too. I'm gonna get her something really good for Christmas. This is that car that I was looking at yesterday. I took it out. I'm not a NASCAR guy or anything, but this is the sickest looking one I've seen so far. It looks awesome. I love that color, huh? I got excited when I pulled it out of the box. Man, I can't wait to photograph that thing. That is sweet. Plus my, well, I don't know, yeah, I put battery in this little radio I looked at yesterday, and I noticed
My phone is having trouble charging something. That's why the video is not up right now.
That's cool. I did not, I mean, like not even static. I don't hear a thing. It's so weird. What's going on here? It does have stimulated walnut green finish though. I mean, this thing looks brand new, and I don't hear anything. That's so strange because it looks so brand new unless the battery's not good. definitely not the battery. I mean, the battery is reading 9.78 volts. I figured it would. The battery was new. So, yeah, that thing is just, I think I'm going to sell it anyways. Normally, I would just toss something like this. However, this is so clean, I think it would be a shame to throw it away. It looks brand new. It looks like it was unboxed in the 70s. So I'll sell it at whatever. Somebody might want it. So I'm going through these, the better ones he has on. I think they're a different color though. I wonder if these are almost repops or something. I don't think I'm gonna. Which is weird that I have two good things. I wonder if they ordered some replacements. So I'm working anyways. I'm babbling. I'm working through these like kind of bad. Yeah, but they're pretty bad. For these kind of they're not complete. They're not mint stuff like that. Very different from like the G.I. Joes in here, the D&D fakes. I mean, those things are all just like really, really pristine. These are not like that. However, I'm finding that there's still some decent value there, just because these are from like the mid 70s or early 70s. And back then, people did not buy stuff like this to collect it. They bought it and they played with it. They played with it hard because they didn't have as many toys as kids do now. So I think a lot of this stuff out there is just rough. So that market is more accepting of buying rough stuff. So maybe they buy a couple of rough ones to make a good one or something. I don't know. But yeah, now anywhere from 10 to 20 bucks a piece for some things, and that's fine with me. That's good. Like I'm about to list this guy, this Batman. Look, it looks such a weird thing too. About to list this Batman in this condition for 20 bucks. Somebody sold one similar, with no boots at all, for $19.99. So I'm going to sell mine for $19.99. It's a little wild trying to buy it. Yeah, that's not bad. Better than I thought it was going to be, honestly. Back out here, I'm doing my nighttime routine. I've got 12 things. What's this thing? They are all figures that came out of this box. Now this guy is all this is perplexed me. Missing an arm. Looks old. He legit looks old. But this one is throwing. I'm still just a little perplexed. Because it says made in India 2004. And since again there, 2004. So that is odd to me. I know there's been repops of these things. This one is not old. So strange though. I would have sworn this was old. And then the only two I have left besides him are these guys. And I just put up an Instagram post asking for help on them. So if anybody can mail them. I don't know who these people are. So this guy is LGN Toys Hong Kong. And this guy, his shirt kind of looks like, it's a Trek shirt. It's a Star Trek shirt. But I don't know what character it is. Unless he's not supposed to be wearing that shirt. I looked at the Star Trek Megos. And this is the Mego. I guess I just need to look harder. From 1974, supposedly. And I did not see this guy. And look, he's just real rare. Well, maybe that's the gem. I did have one that was really rare. The Frankenstein from 1971. Even though he was in bad condition, I listed him for $44.99. Because I found the only soul I found, this guy right here, 1971. The only soul I found of this one was Worse than mine. I don't think he had any clothes. It ended the auction for $40. I'm like, you get 40 for that, maybe I get $5 more for mine. You got some clothes. That's all I'm gonna do with action figures for tonight. I still need 8 more listings, and I'm also gonna pull some more orders in this video too. I didn't get all the orders out that I wanted to today, so I want to make today. But I have a lot of these on top. I have just a ton of garbage pail kids cards in here. Third. That's series. I think these are by series. This says third. Number 8, A and B. Extra. Okay. 6 extras. Just kind of like tons of these little bags of garbage pail fish cards. So 381, 380, 416. So they're not complete. They are, as far as I can tell, they're all in nice condition. Series 9. Or 8 or whatever. I don't know how long it is. But I have got it. So I'm not sure though if I'm going to list it, if I buy it now. 7, okay, so this must be all of series 7, 8. I guess. That's what that, of course, I'll verify that. And some of them aren't labeled at all, they're just like that. So I want to have a lot of value for the garbage pail gift card. I'm going to have to dig in, and I'm thinking I'm just going to go ahead and put 8 lots of these up. And if I can, I'll try and come up with a buy it now. Or heck, I might just take it off. Maybe not all at the same time. And schedule them to start on different days or something like that. I'm not sure yet. I think that's what I'm going to work with. I have, I think, 8 more listings I need to do, and I think I'm going to try and make them all 8 garbage pail listings. That is a lot of garbage pail. I was looking for a thought.
Hello to everyone new watching. How's it going?
I think I've got some LeBron James rookies here. I wonder if they're working. I mean, I know not all of them are going to be worth a bunch, but these are the ones I have. Upper deck. I think they might all be upper deck in the zone. And then that's another upper deck. Okay, I'm gonna have to look those up, see if they're working. Okay, I looked them up real fast. There's nothing super special here. But they're all selling for like around $5 or so. So it'll make a nice little lot if it go up. That can be another listing.
Howdy, hey, Bigfoot.
I've decided that I'm able to maybe list 2 of these garbage pail kids lots tonight. Otherwise, I'm going to keep bored. So that's what I'm going to do. I finished off my listing. Ended up doing 2 garbage pail kids. I did a Star Wars miniature lot. It's going, 2 of those are going up tomorrow, and 1's going up the next day. And then I've finished off with 5 little fiddles, which are, there's these little dolls here from the 60s. That was kind of the easy way to finish off. any listings for $378. And that, like I said, there are 3 auctions included in that. So
Almost Friday
12 days in a row.
and almost Saturday.
Right, I am finished listing, and I probably would normally put this back on the shelf. I probably would normally go ahead and call it a night, but I've got so many orders that are going out tomorrow. I think I'm gonna pull some tonight and go ahead and pack them and kind of get a head start. Now, George, your Lego minifigs right here, I'm gonna pack those tomorrow morning because I'm gonna individually bag each one. But they're going out, definitely going out on Wednesday morning. So I'm not forgetting about those. I'm just not gonna do them tonight because it's gonna be kind of time consuming. We're gonna go first to the plastic sub, and I have a Star Trek Next Generation figure in here. This sold for
Howdy, hey.
Hey, I think I finally got in.
It's about time. How's it going?
It's going good now that I got everything working for the moment.
Must have had some trouble.
That was all kinds of rough issues I've had. I don't know what, everything corrupted and then disappeared, and I had to reinstall everything. Sorting copper cents, 20 rolls, 10 wheat cents. Not bad. Usually I get about 10 to 15 per box of 50 rolls. So I'd be happy with 10 per 20 rolls. So Bigfoot, do you are you a content provider or content creator? Yeah, I see a lot of Canadians here too in Ohio.
Hey, Bigfoot, what state are you from? I'm from Illinois, so I see a lot of Canadians as well. Hey, Bigfoot, what state are you from?
Yeah, I remember that. I started out as doing videos for fun too, and it turned into a chore and then a job, and I don't know. Now I'm going off the rails. It's just getting worse, going deeper. That's when I invested in the 3D printer and the furnace and do the metal melting and everything else.
Bigfoot's the most north of any of us. It's in North Dakota.
How's the weather up there? I'd imagine it's cold. You got a lot of snow. Right now, I think Ohio's supposed to be, I want to say 54 or something tomorrow. It's supposed to be a pretty nice day. Except for the rain. I think we're supposed to get rain.
See, we're supposed to get hit by some snow. I've heard that it's probably going to be like rainy during the day. It's been raining all day today. We're supposed to get like an inch or two of snow during the weekend.
If I remember correctly, you're in Wisconsin, correct?
Illinois.
Illinois. That's right. You just said that a little bit ago. Oh, seeing you were up in Wisconsin.
I do live on the border of Illinois and Wisconsin, so I am often in Wisconsin.
Ah, okay. The closest I've been to that area was a couple times we went to Dodgeville, Wisconsin.
Nice.
I think it was. Then I had a friend that lived in Partyville. That was pretty cool. I always liked that.
If it weren't for COVID, I might have been in Ohio this year.
Yeah, COVID's really messed up a lot of things, that's for sure. I know a lot of people's had a lot of issues with it. I've been lucky. My company didn't get shut down or anything. We were considered essential, got to keep working.
That is pretty lucky. And I'm actually in the same boat where we were considered essential too. So we do a lot of business with like power grid companies and stuff like that. So we kind of have to stay open in order to keep the power on.
Yeah, definitely would consider that essential. Yeah, I work for a multi-billion-dollar corporation, food manufacturer, and I do maintenance for them. So I had to be there to keep everything running.
Yeah, that's pretty important. Oh yeah. So I'd rather not starve to death anytime soon.
And I'm fortunate there too. I have not buried any relatives. Thankfully, that part's been pretty good. I've had a lot of people that I know get sick. Nobody that I know directly that's even been hospitalized from it. So that's been pretty good.
I know a few people who got it. My neighbor's grandmother passed away from it. But other than that, everyone I know who has gotten it has recovered fine.
That's definitely good. That's definitely good. I know some of the people I work with still have issues though. We have one that I was just talking to Monday. He's still having a lot of breathing issues from leftover remnants of the COVID. So that's rough for him.
That's not good, Bigfoot. He's buried almost a dozen relatives so far.
Yeah, that's butchered half your herd. Man, that's rough too. But it's nice that you have an ability to have a herd, because that can save you a lot of money, and it can really come in handy if you get in a bind. know, about once every year, we invest in a cow, put it in the freezer with either a cow and a pig, something like that.
So far this year, I've had 3 relatives pass, but none of them are from COVID. And the amazing thing is that one of them was a guy who lived 103.
Wow. It should be.
And when we
Let's hear about blood types and COVID. Type A. Huh, that's something I hadn't heard about, blood types being
that's something I recently heard. My dad is O negative and I'm O positive. And he was saying about how he heard that.
Yeah, I have no clue what I even am. I've never asked or never tested it.
The only reason I know is because early this year I donated blood for the first time. And they send you a card with your blood type on it.
Yeah, that's something I've never done. I probably should, but I never have. Yeah, that pre-existing conditions, that can cause a lot of problems with it, I think. That's why I'm hoping that, like, my wife don't get it. She's got some issues, and I don't want to have to deal with that.
My coworker got in trouble with his girlfriend because he wasn't being careful and he got COVID. And she has severe asthma. So he had to sleep in the basement for a month.
Oof, that's not good.
Luckily, she didn't get it. But she was not happy with him.
Yeah, Bigfoot, I probably should know my blood type. I'm sure my doctor has all that information. I've just never asked. Let's see. I'm going to have to figure out what's going on with my live stream stuff. Because the video that's playing is like 3 minutes ago. I seem to get really far behind on the stream. Audio's good, everything else is good. But the video just starts to lag severely.
Yeah, that is strange.
Yeah, I'm supposed to host a quarter box battle in January, so I really got to get it figured out soon. If you love steak and meat, you're probably type A. Well, I keep steaks and meat in the freezer, so. Definitely not the rabbit type, that's for sure.
No, I don't think I've ever tried rabbit before.
I'm pretty sure I have, but I'm talking about like I don't eat a lot of vegetables and all that stuff. But yeah, I've tried some wild game, the bear and elk, and my favorite's caribou by far. Oh, fantastic. So we'll see. I just came across a nickel and a roll of quarters. So we'll see how long it takes to come up on a video.
I'd actually be kind of interested in looking at like personality traits with the blood types. You see like how much they actually match up with me.
And that's one of those psychology type things that'd be interesting to get involved in.
Although one thing he's saying here is type A, you usually love steak and meat, but I'm type O and I love steak and meat. I guess a little different one. Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back. I got to go check on my CNC mill. I will be right back.
Sounds good. Hey, Bigfoot, do you want to come up at all? Ooh. Yeah, I get that. Hey, did you say you were looking through some coins right now? Oh, I've been sorting copper cents. Oh, yeah. Welcome back. Yep, we're still alive. And Ohio finally made it up. Finish all your homework? That's good. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Ohio just had to go check on something, so he should be back soon. Okay. I had been saving up my pocket change for a long time too. I recently took a big bank drop. And so the coins I'm going through right now were inherited from my great grandfather who passed away 2 months ago. I'm just like pulling all the valuable stuff out. And then it's going to the bank. Oh, look at this. Got 2013. I thought I wouldn't see anything newer than a 2010. I saw 2011, 2012, and now 2013. That's what I'm doing with these pennies. I'm pulling out all the copper cents.
All right. Hopefully, I didn't miss a whole lot.
Brickatech fan is back.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Just for a few minutes, though. Because he has to, like, he's getting ready for bed.
Yeah, I understand that. If I didn't have the weekend off, I would be too.
You see, I feel like I'm supposed to have something this weekend. I can't remember what any of it is. Which is pretty much how I always am.
Nice. I usually have to write everything down.
Me too. I got a little pocket calendar. I write all my stuff in so I can remember what I have to do.
Thank you.
As a stacker, naughty nickels are the most street smart. I don't stack a lot of nickels. I do keep the 40s and 50s Jeffersons for now, but I'm contemplating getting rid of the majority of the 50s that I have sitting around.
Wait, so wait, which nickels are we talking about right now? Like just the Jeffersons, like what years? What's the year range?
You're talking in reference to Bigfoot, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't melted any American currency yet. I got plenty of aluminum, copper, brass to melt.
Good night, Brickatech fan.
Yep, good night.
Am I even saying that right? Brickatech? Yeah.
I believe so. I'm starting to get the feeling there's not going to be much of anything in this quarter box. It's not looking too good.
And my very first time. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Oh, no, never mind.
Man, there's just nothing in this box. There's not even a lot of varieties to look for right now.
How do you return the coins to your bank?
I have plastic bank bags that I purchased, and I take them in there. They accept them. It's $1,000 in halves, $1,000 in quarters, $1,000 in dimes, 200 nickels, and $50 in pennies. And as long as I bring them in full bags, they're pretty good with it. I have a set appointment every single Monday to drop my coins, and every single Wednesday to pick up at a different bank.
Okay.
But that has taken me over a year to develop that relationship.
Sounds like a lot of work.
It was definitely a lot of work. It started out really slow. But now that I got to the point where I can take in the bags and I don't have to roll every single batch of coins I do, it's so much easier, so much quicker. It's easier on the bank tellers themselves. You're too micro to do that. You know what, though? We all start out small. I started out, my first one was just a box of pennies, $25, you know. And then it went from one box of pennies to two boxes. And then eventually I was able to pick up a box of nickels, and I just worked my way up. But eventually we all get there.
My phone's acting up again.
Yeah, I noticed that you disappeared for a second on the screen, and then let's see, you're back. So kind of. So you said you're streaming through your wireless service, right? As far as your phone.
Yeah, so I have Streamlabs set up through my laptop right now, but the video is coming through my phone. But like now, what you're seeing is going through my laptop.
I see.
It's this right now is different footage than my phone. So I just had this part right here I removed, so it wasn't actually in the stream, you know.
Might be circulating the same 10 boxes. You know what? I thought the same thing. I really did. I started when I was getting my $50 boxes. I thought, you know, I feel like I'm looking at the same exact coins every single week. So I did what most of us don't want to do, and I marked one full box of coins, and that was 6 months ago, and I've yet to see one of my marks come back. So yeah, I'm not sure how the whole process of where it goes, how they all get sorted, where, and everything. But it seems like you do get a pretty decent mixture.
I think it'd be interesting to find out about that. So
Yeah, and it's not easy to research all that either. It's not easy to find definitive answers on how that works. And it is possible to have more boxes than your bank does. That's very possible. I probably have more penny boxes under my desk than what the bank does.
So in other words, if I wanted to rob somewhere, I should go to your house instead.
If you want pennies, I guess. But see, I don't even keep the copper anymore. I started doing that, and I had a 3-gallon bucket I filled up with copper cents, and it just got to be too much. I got tired of moving it around the different places and trying to figure out how to store it. And so I just started sending them back.
I'm starting to get to that point where I need to figure something out.
And it just didn't. I mean, yeah, it's copper, and it's worth what, 2 or 3 cents a piece instead of 1. But I don't sell on eBay or anything like that right now. I did in the past, but not now. And it's just, so there's nowhere for me to get rid of it. I don't have a local coin shop or anything like that, so I don't have that option anywhere.
I mean, you could always send me a present for
Yeah.
possible coins.
Yeah, that'd be a possibility. Come up with some kind of a trade if you're interested in something. It's not cheap to do that either, man. I just sent 3 rolls of pennies to, well, it used to be Max Selick. I forget what his new channel name is, but that was $8 just to send 3 rolls of pennies. Let's see. Best time of year for coin roll hunting between Thanksgiving and Valentine's Day. Yeah, I'd say that's definitely true. You get a lot of people that I think sneak into collections and use that to buy Christmas. Usually about that February, March time frame, you start seeing some stuff pop up that you don't normally see.
So I saw something recently that some guy stole some like rare coins that were worth something like $33,000, and he put them in a coin store, and it only came out to like $13 or something.
Jeez. I'd love to get that bag out of the coin star, that's for sure. I see a lot of people do get bags somehow through Coinstar, but I haven't figured that one out. But I also see a lot of people that find coins in the reject bin at the Coinstar machines. And I've only managed to find a few coins, but nothing worth bragging about. Yeah, I found some of that junk too, Bigfoot. The stuff that should never go through a Coinstar machine. That's for sure. But it would be kind of nice to be able to get some bags directly out of the Coinstar. I think that would be interesting because I just feel like you can find some seriously good stuff when the right people come through.
There was one time that I got lucky. I found a few coins. Like most of them were just like pennies, like synced pennies, it's like nothing special. But then there was like one copper penny, and then like Mexican something, another, and then like a Canadian something, and it's like nothing valuable, really, But
Yeah, it's still fun to find something though. At least I think it is.
me too.
You know, I actually didn't even get into coins until about July of 2019. So I haven't been doing this very long. The reject bin at the bank is internal. I don't even have a bank that has a Coinstar type machine at it. I think that would have made it really easy in the beginning instead of hand rolling every single roll. Not like now I'm rolling up the quarters simply because I don't have a full bag. I only have one box, so I would need 2 boxes for the full bag.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Somehow your mic looks like it got muted. Not sure what happened on that one.
Sorry about that. Someone came in.
Okay. I understand that. I didn't know if it was intentional or accidental. Yeah, Bigfoot, if you take in enough coins, you probably drive them nuts with changing out the bags. But I think that's where it got to with me, and I think that's why they started letting me do the plastic bags, is they just got tired of dealing with all the rolled coins I'd bring in every single week. So it's just so much easier for them to hand a couple bags to Brinks than it was to lug all the boxes around that they were doing. And I know some of the times they had to break open all the rolls that I took back and dump them in a bag. So they were spending the labor to do all that. Plus, they were paying for the bags. So it definitely worked out for them because instead of them paying for everything, they dumped some of the cost on me and then saved themselves a bunch of time. But I was grateful either way.
So my question is, how many zombies would Rob Zombie rob if Rob Zombie could rob zombies?
You know what? In my opinion, I don't know if he'd rob them. I think he'd just put them in his next movie.
Yeah, that's probably true.
And Bigfoot said all of them. You would think the zombie army would be pretty cheap. You don't have to pay much for them, right?
Right.
Yeah, he's twisted, but man, got a pretty good imagination. It makes him a lot of money. So unfortunately, I've never been to any of his concerts, but I've basically heard that his concerts are just like his movies, where he puts so much money into the theatrics of it that they're amazing to see. We'll see how far the video is behind. I finally found the silver quarter. I'll take that. Don't find them out very often. I think that's only my 5th one on the whole year. So
Nice.
61 Denver.
I remember this one time at do you know the movie Texas Chainsaw Massacre?
Yes, sir.
So that movie was based on a few different people, like all mixed together. And one of the people is Ed Gain from Wisconsin. And he was the one who was like who had like cut people's faces off and like made masks out of it and made all the furniture out of skin and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
I was at this restaurant and I was like waiting for my food. And this like 14-year-old kid started talking about the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I was like, hey, do you know that guy's really from Wisconsin? And the kid like flipped out. He didn't know that.
Yeah, sometimes trivia can entertain people. Especially when, if you know stuff about some of those, serial killers and stuff. That's you want to talk about twisted people. Holy cow. You got the likes of John Wayne Gacy and such, just insanity.
So there was this girl that I knew who, for like a year, she moved out to LA. And she was always going to that serial killer museum. She loved going there and like seeing all the actual stuff.
That's pretty sad. I didn't even realize there was a serial killer museum.
Actually, I think it's called the Museum of Death. So I don't think it's serial killer specifically, but it is filled with serial killer stuff, you know.
Yep, I remember that Bigfoot, the skin lampshades. I do remember that. Yeah, I think I would have to at least make one trip to see that museum. I would definitely do that. Just out of morbid curiosity. Oh, look at that. I finally found the silver quarter. I can't believe how far behind my video is. That's just crazy.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because, like, you know, you went to check them over, and I was just sitting here and I was watching the screen, and you were still going through coins. Like, visually, you were going through coins, when really you were off doing whatever you were doing.
Yeah, I really need to figure out what's going on with that stream. I don't understand the lag in it. The first time I did a box battle, everything went great. I had no issues. The streaming was great. The second time I had this issue where it was just so lagged so far behind. It makes it hard to do live giveaways and everything else that we were doing.
It makes good lampshades too, I guess. That's what Bigfoot said.
Yeah, he did all kinds of stuff with that human skin, if I remember correctly.
Oh, yeah. He had a, what was it, like a bag strap or something made of human nipples or something like that, and
Yeah,
made out of it. And,
I think it might have been a belt that was made out of human nipples.
oh, yeah, belt. Up in northern Wisconsin, this is county where like it only has like a few thousand people in the entire county, and in the main town there's only 2,000 people. And some years back there was this guy who was like 21, 22, something like that, and he had become a full-time county sheriff, part-time city cop, and his ex-girlfriend was hosting a high school dance party at her house or something. And like the girlfriend was like 21, and but her friends were in high school still. And the cop got all mad or something, and he went there and killed everyone in the house. They went to the cemetery where they're all buried, and like looking at all the graves, and they had this like nice little memorial on the headstones for them.
Good grief. That's Bigfoot. I know there will be a cemetery. Dude, there are a lot of cemetery geocaches. I've only done a handful of geocaches so far, and there's been several in cemeteries. But personally, I do a little bit of Pokemon Go too occasionally, so I spend some time in the cemeteries, and I do enjoy, looking at the amazing amount of artwork and time and money and everything else that went into the stones and the mausoleums and everything else. It's just amazing.
Yeah, I love the cemetery ones. When like I have this goal of recording every single cemetery in the county. And I'm hoping either Sunday or Monday I will be uploading a video where Rob Vine's Treasure has been waiting 8 months for me to upload this. Because back in March or whenever it was, there was this geocache where I had to go to 3 different cemeteries to find the final coordinates. And when I got to the final location, the place was all flooded out, so I couldn't get the geocache without walking through water. So I'm hoping to finally get that one this weekend.
I'd be interested in seeing that. Hang on a minute. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Oh, I totally missed that comment you said about it gets dark with Panda sometimes. I mean, I live near Chicago. Everyone's here dark. That's why everyone's always shooting each other. There must be something. See, if I could, I would like use magical powers to have all the buried diamonds and gold and silver, have them all just come right to me. It'd definitely be interesting to figure out how much. Oh yeah, some bad karma, that's for sure. Hey, hold on 1 second, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Dang, I've already been live for nearly 3 hours.
What I get for this. Got this is an anti-can, whatever the heck that is. And I'm starting to get sad already because one of my favorite things to sell sold. And I don't have a whole lot of them left. That's one of these little key fobs and receiver sets that sold for $69.99 plus shipping on top. For some reason, I've painters taped some of them together, even though they're all attached to their matching receivers with some, I don't know if you can see it, some little plastic ties. So I'm going to take that painter tape off. That painter tape's been on there for probably close to 2 years. So that was good. That always makes me happy. Jason bought a lot of 7 NES games, and I tested each and every one of these games. It's just stack race. At Flood World Lando, World Class Track Meet, Double Dribble, Rad Racer, 3D World Runner, and Super Team Games and 2 manuals are included there as well. These games
Stay away from Julia at the pawn shops. You never know who might catch a ride home with you.
A couple of them have
That's good. Oh yeah.
a couple of them have a little writing on them. Magic Eraser is if you care. But the way I was just really like them. Most of these are fairly. There's one that's like a $15 game. I'm trying to remember which one it was. It might be this Athletic World. But all of these labels, the games in general, are just super fun. Thank you very much, Jason. I appreciate it, and I hope you enjoy the games. Cooper bought a Santa Claus head. This made a Yugoslavia. $4.99 plus shipping on top of butters and stocking stuffer. Thank you very much, Cooper. I appreciate it, and I hope they find it interesting. Might want to buy some Pez candy for it too. Also, out of the smallest drawer, this is a really cool little thing here. I bought this little knick-knack stuff that's like super unique. It's small and just easy to ship and lift and just kind of item. Sold this deck of Rapid-Con playing cards, 1982, for $39.99 plus shipping on top. It's only $10 cheaper than that price tag right there. So I'll leave the price tag right there. So I've gotten a $10 deal on that. I'm going to pull one more this round out of the smallest drawer again. This is one I considered keeping, and I don't like to keep stuff, but I almost kept this.
Have fun watching the
This is a
Grinch.
little fuck.
I'll see you later.
Nice. I think it's kind of made to fit on the keychain. It's in basically new condition. I don't think the blade's ever anything before. And yeah, it's really cool. It's got a bottle opener and a little fuck knife on it. And I would say it's like in like new condition. So this is going out to Jake. Jake, thank you very much. And I hope you enjoy your night. I think you will. It's a really cool one. Gonna play 2 more now. is Bobby Clark, the Gorm. Okay, this guy right here. This is a PSA DME certified authentic. Bobby Clark, who played Gorm on the original Star Wars Star Trek show. Yeah, that's his autograph right there. And this is going out to Gunnar in Norway, who I talked about this earlier.
All right. Hey, you're still here.
Yep.
All right. I have a.
On that,
We're actually starting a business, and part of it's running in my basement, so I have to keep going down there and taking care of it.
I appreciate you buying
That's
this,
exciting.
and Norway appreciates your EAT.
Did you come across anything good yet?
I finally found something other than this copper stuff. Found 2009.
There you go. Yeah, so far, I've only found that one silver quarter, which is better than what I usually find, but be nice to find some West Points and maybe an error or a variety or something else.
I have not yet found a W. I have had someone gift me some, but I haven't found any yet, though.
Now that you talking just in change, or do you hunt boxes?
Both. I haven't been able to hunt too many boxes lately, though. So it's mainly been change in the past 2020 mainly. But I've tried finding them in boxes too.
I still need you for like 5.
All right. The wife just said she needs me in the basement here real quick. So hopefully it'll be just a few minutes here and I'll be right back again. Sorry about that.
Sounds good.
I really do appreciate the fact that you pay first of all internet shipping and the VAT gifted. So that's pretty awesome. And but it's a pretty awesome part if you're a Star Trek fan. So thanks again. I hope you enjoyed. Okay, we're going to Pop B for silver plated dominoes. And yes, these are silver plated dominoes, if you believe that. At least that's what it says on the bottom of the box. And they are a little tarnished, some of them. So I didn't even bother polishing them. I don't think that's a good use of my time. So I just advertised them as being, some of them are tarnished. And sold these for $19.99 plus shipping on top. I'm going to put these in a box to put that box to a padded flat rate envelope. I sold a proximity alarm. I actually pulled the wrong thing, so I edited that clip out, or I will edit it out. This is a proximity alarm for car alarm. This guy in here, and sold this for $34.99 plus shipping on top. Whenever I listed all these little parts, I gotta be honest, I didn't think they would sell. But really, that kind of stuff that you're like, who in the world would want that? That's what eBay was made for, right? So anyway, it sold like within 24 hours of me listing it. Alrighty, I got those packed up, and I have more to go tomorrow, but at least I got a head start. Thank y'all very much for watching. I'll see y'all again very soon. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.
That's a Chromebook with apps for whatever you need. For fun, for getting it done, and for everything in between. Alright, what's next? Switch to apps for whatever you need. Switch to Chromebook.
Okay, so say for whatever reason you really want to rail Canada. It's okay, I don't blame you. Canada's awesome. What we can do there next year. But for this video's sake, say you really want to rail Canada, but for whatever reason, could be because you don't have a passport, could be because the border's still closed and not essential travel. Your reason for not being able to leave the United States does not matter to you. Basically, I'm here to tell you you're in luck. Unless you wanted to reference your CP, in which case, sorry. But if you want to rail the Canadian National Railway, boy, do I have the stretch of mainline track for you. Behold, the CN Sprague subdivision. Now, you may be wondering, what is this? Well, the Sprague subdivision is part of CN's major route between Winnipeg and Chicago. Basically, this line combines the Fort Francis and Grady subdivisions to create a funnel for all CN traffic between Western Canada and the United States. And yes, I know it's busy. Oh, so very busy. The Sprague subdivision's western edge is at Symington Yard in Winnipeg, the largest rail yard in Canada. Here it connects with the rest of the CN system, joining with their Transcon route. The Sprague sub moves southeast through Manitoba, but eventually it meets a geographical foe, Lake of the Woods. Now, I'm sure if CN could have it their way, the Sprague sub would stay on the Canadian side of the lake, connecting to the Rady sub in Ontario. But instead, due to the loads of unnecessary work required to build that line on the north side of the lake, the winding hills and thick walls of the Canadian Shield, they opted for the flat, open plain on the south side of the lake. The only issue is the south side of the lake in the United States. So for about a 45-mile stretch from New Orleans to Baudette, the Canadian mainland, with Canadian crews, Canadian signals, Canadian signage, and Canadian customs cleared trains runs straight through rural Minnesota. So to give you some examples of how stuff happens, I need to give some context first. There are three subdivisions in the Rady subdivision, which comes up from the south and across the river at Fort Francis, Ontario. It continues for a bit to Fort Francis, where it connects with the Fort Francis subdivision. From here, the Fort Francis subdivision continues west for about 50 miles.
All right, I am back once again. Never realized how much would go into CNC milling, but definitely takes a lot.
I got a 14-hour mill job on there. All right, you guys want to go party while we're down here? I might just go outside and keep you.
So I have 5. No, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5 containers to go through. And I'm almost finished with the first one.
It's definitely going to take you some time, that's for sure. See, I got 2 boxes of nickels down there, and I've got 4 boxes of pennies. And then I have some other pennies that I'm going to do. I think I'm going to start trying to figure out some live streaming and make a series out of. I got some pennies that are in jars that have the individual thought they would preserve them with motor oil, so they're covered in motor oil, which actually did a surprisingly well job of keeping them in good condition. But now I got to try to figure out how to get that off of them. But anyway, these jars have been sealed since, from my best guess from looking inside of the jar, is late 60s, early 70s. They have not been opened.
Dang.
So I'm thinking I'd like to make a series out of that, because that'd be pretty interesting to see live what's coming out of those jars.
Yeah, I'd watch it.
So that's one of the things that I plan to do in the new year. I'd really like to see some Indian heads, some real nice Indian heads come out of there maybe. And, you know, it looks like it's all copper. I don't think I'm going to see any steel scents come out of there, but, you know, some nice clean errors and varieties, some repunch mint marks or something would be really nice. Maybe some of those rare finds that you only hear stories about. Like what is it? 1943, the steel scent. Find one of those that's copper. I guess that's the rare one, right?
Right. Oh, yeah, you'd be rich from that.
I'd be happy with it, that's for sure.
So after I finish the 5 containers, then I gotta go through a large container that's been holding all my copper cents to make sure they're all actually copper, that I didn't throw the wrong coin in. And then gotta go through a big cup of 1982 to like weigh them to see if they're copper or not.
That takes some time, that's for sure. When I was holding on to the copper, I was weighing them as I went per box, and it still took a little bit of time. But then I'd put them under the microscope and check for the, 82D copper small date, I think it is. It's not supposed to exist.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's the time consuming job of putting every coin underneath a microscope if you're going to do that, because You know, I always like to check the Denver mint marks for the repunch mint marks, and you know, the ones that have the like D over horizontal D and whatnot. But I also know too that 3-gallon bucket that I was throwing them in has some zinc pennies that I accidentally threw in it, and I wasn't about to try to sort out the handful that I accidentally threw in there at the time. Huh, that's unique. My video is actually caught up with me. It's actually showing live right now. It's unique.
It's a miracle.
It's something. It makes it hard to figure out what the root cause of it is if it's going to sit and change like that. Nice blue quarter.
Yes.
And 17 more rolls left. I take it your phone never came back, so your other video would, so you could show the other video.
Oh, I was just charging it.
Oh, I see. So it's just charge. That's the way I got mine set up. The phone is connected, is hardwired to the computer basically. So I'm constantly getting a charge on it, which is good. But that may also be part of the reason why I get the lag that I'm getting.
So yeah, at first I had a spare wireless charger, but the charger died, and then I had it plugged into my computer, but it wasn't charging fast enough.
I see. Yeah, unfortunately, unless you got a USB charger that's throwing about 5 amps at it, you're not going to get a quick charge on it. I started going through the house and replacing receptacles with the receptacles that have the USB ports on them. So that way I can put 5 amp USB charging ports all over the house. Yeah, those receptacles are especially fantastic if you take your cell phone to bed or whatever, and you got a receptacle right beside you.
It's magic.
Yeah, how about that? We got a proof.
Ooh.
Louisiana, 2002 proof.
Nice. So all I have to do is count how many I grabbed from here. I gotta finish counting them. And I'm finished with this container. You see, I'm no baker, but I'm pretty sure these are not cocoa chips for baking.
Probably not. It might be a little crunchy.
I end up in the hospital with like zinc poisoning or something, copper poisoning.
Yeah, I've read about that zinc poisoning. When I started melting the brass, I wanted to understand how bad the zinc poisoning was if you inhale the white smoke from it. And apparently that's pretty nasty stuff, so I definitely would rather not get zinc poisoning. It's awfully tempting since you're counting to start throwing out random numbers to see if I can mess you up, but I won't do that. And we have a West Point.
Ooh.
It's 2019, no privy mark. River of no return.
Nice.
It's not turning out to be it's turning out to be a good quarter box in the second half of it, that's for sure. Oh, somewhere I'll have to see if I can figure out who it was. It was another giveaway that wanted you to put down a second person's name, and I had put down your name again. So if I ever figure out who it was that I put it on, it was just the other day. I'll let you know.
Okay, so that one's finished. On to the next one. This one has an actual roll. It's like an old roll.
Nice. If you're saying anything, I don't hear you.
You can't?
But it did look like an interesting roll of dimes.
Can you hear me now? Oh, this roll of dimes, it's all silver.
You didn't hear me?
Yeah, I see him, but I still don't hear you.
It turns out the whole roll of dimes are all silver.
It's definitely more silver dimes than I got in my collection.
My phone's acting up, so I couldn't understand what you were saying.
Maybe it was me. I can hear you now. Maybe it was my system that was messed up.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think that might have been my system that was messed up. All right, so now that I can hear you, what's the story with the dimes?
So, was given 2 containers of pennies from my great grandfather's house after he passed, and I just poured out the second container, and turns out this whole roll of dimes is all silver.
That is very nice. Like I said, I think. Let me see here. Rosy dimes. There it is. All right. So this is my Roosevelt dime book. I have 1 on page 1 and 4 on a total on the next 2 pages. So I have a total of 5 in the binder. Let's see. Which one is my dime box here? Take a look. All right. All right. Well, there's no dimes in there. Somewhere I do have a few dimes. Just not sure where they're at. Let's see what's in here. Look at some, just random stuff that I got laying around, right?
Right.
Oh, that's silver rounds. The only proof set that I own in my collection that I won from, I think, Mad Stacker.
Oh, Tony Murphy's in the house.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I have found one W. Yeah, what I'm looking at now is mostly silver. So since you're here, that is a West Point right there. River of No Return. We have a proof, San Francisco. It is Louisiana from 2002. And we did find silver, a 61 out of Denver. So it's been a pretty good quarter box, but I was going through to figure out exactly how many dimes I have in my collection, which I have 5 Rosies. Is in a book. So let's see. I don't have much, but like I said, I don't have a local coin shop or anything, so everything in my collection has either been won or found. So let's see. Put this a little bit away. Okay. So I have 5. So a total of 6 Rosie dimes. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4 Mercury dimes, 5 Mercury dimes, and a little Lonely Barber that I got from Silver Nitrate. So that is the extent of my silver dime collection. Not much. Pretty small. But I guess, too, now that I think about it, in fairness, I've hunted a whole lot more $50 boxes than I have dime boxes. So I do have a fairly decent stack. When I put out a video not that long ago about my full stack video from what I got from when I started coin roll hunting in 2000, towards the end of August 2019 up until I think I filmed that in October this year. So it's a pretty decent look at what all I got. Yeah, Tony, it doesn't surprise me. You still can't get boxes. A lot of people here can't get boxes either, but I have worked very hard at getting the relationship that I have with my banks, and they treat me really well. I send them an email on Sunday night, and they place my order on Monday morning. So, and they treat me just like any other business. You know, the car wash up the road, they get their quarters and I get my quarters. So I'm very lucky and very grateful of the relationship that I have with my banks. But I guess having said that too, it does take some time to develop that kind of relationship. I've taken a lot of gifts in, tried to keep everybody happy, and they do appreciate it. So if you're working with a bank, take some time. And some people say they give them gift cards. Some people give them food. You know, it doesn't matter. Even a box of donuts helps sometimes.
There's a 1943 Canadian penny.
Nice. I don't see a lot of the older copper Canadians. I've got a handful, but usually not. I don't see a lot of young heads in King George's, that's for sure.
Oh, another Canadian. 1950 Canadian.
Nice. Almost two in a row.
This specific batch of coins has been sitting in my great grandmother's house since like the late 90s. It looks like, because I'm not finding any newer than like the mid 90s, mid 90s.
And it's nice to do stuff like I like last year, or in the beginning of this year sometime, I had a coworker that had one of those, just a water jug full of coins that he gave me to search through, and he was going to cash them in at the bank. So it was the same as, you know, I basically just searched them, took them into the bank, and gave him the cash for them. So that worked out for me. I got to search them. Anytime you can get a hold of that kind of stuff where it's, you know, people's just thrown change in it for years, it's always interesting and fun to go through.
Yeah.
Quite a few 2020s, but just not the W's. I'd like to find more than one in this box.
That'd be nice.
I'm just not getting lucky with anything in this box. I'm still looking for one of those Denver extra leaves too. Every Denver I come across does not have the extra leaf.
Yeah, which one is it actually?
It is. I just seen it. I think it's Wisconsin, if I remember correctly.
Oh, yeah, the corn cob.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but never fails. Every time I come across a Denver, it's a nice clean strike. Yep, Tony. That's it. I had a brain fart there for a second and couldn't think of it. Which happens. Well, let's see. 7 more rolls. Need to find something before we shut down for the night. Yeah, not seeing it. Oh, I guess so. Since my video is actually live at the moment, I can show you this here. Let me get this out of the way. So this is one of the jars that I was telling you about of copper cents. And I don't know how well the camera picks up the oil that's in there. You can kind of see it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so this jar, I did open it. So this one's been cracked open. I opened it on one of the live box battles I had last month. And I went through about 10 of the coins in it. There's some, definitely plenty of wheats in there. But I've got about 11 of these jars. And the newest I've seen looking in the end, let's see, what's that one? That's a 1967. But I don't believe there's anything that's even 1970s. Okay, so there's a 69 Denver right there on top. And there is a Canadian Younghead right there. So there's definitely some variety in here, plenty of wheat. But, so yeah, these were sealed somewhere around 1970 and have not been opened since. I was actually surprised that this would even open up. But it did open. And they are absolutely just drenched in that oil. Yeah, so that should be interesting streams.
I would have never have thought of to put coins in oil.
I'm not sure why he did. He thought it would preserve them, which, like I said, they do look like they're in excellent condition. But the trick is, how do you clean them without technically cleaning them? Because if you do find something you want to submit it for grading, it can't be cleaned, or it can't appear to be cleaned. So we talked a little bit about maybe some warm water and Dawn dish soap to break it up, but you can't really tumble them because then you're going to do some damage to them. So still trying to figure that one out. But when I do, it's going to be a live stream or multiple. Yeah, Tony, it's something like that. The water. I'm so nervous to damage them. You know, I just don't want to ruin what might be there. Because when you got something like that, a big batch like that that's been basically untouched since like 1970, you hate to disturb it, but you really want to know what's in it. So I don't know, maybe the key would be just to go through them, leave the oil on them, look at them under the scope if they're, errors, varieties, mint marks. But actually, Tony, I'd appreciate that if you come across something that another alternative method, I'd appreciate it. Let me know. Multiple ways of getting a hold of me. Ohio Hobbies on Twitter. I got my Instagram's Ohio Hobbies. Emails ohiohobbies@gmail.com. Yeah, so there's many ways to get a hold of me, or put a note on any of my videos. I'd very much appreciate it, because I am so new at this. And I really thought that was going to be silver. And then it just being a dirty quarter. I'll have to look at this and look this one up. It's actually a 2019 Lowell, but it's a grease strike that has pretty much wiped out the P for the Philadelphia and most of the we and the ST and trust.
Next.
So did you say next? Does that mean you're moving on to the next container?
Me?
Yeah.
So next. Right, is that nice?
Oh, I thought you said next. I thought maybe you were moving on to the next container. And I keep looking for that 1965 DDO, and I still have yet to find it too. Someday, maybe. And it's not even 1 a.m. and I can't stop yawning. It's ridiculous.
Is there currently 1250 there?
What was that?
Is it currently 1250 there?
Yep, sure is.
It's 1150 here.
Oh, okay. Because you're in the time in Central Time. I didn't even think about that when I said it's what time it was. Didn't even think about the time difference. It's a second lull that I found that looks like it's a grease strike. Because it looks almost identical to the first one.
Do you know those commercials where it was like too much stuff, not enough space?
I do believe so.
See, I kind of feel like that, but it's kind of like too many coins, not enough time.
Yeah. That's why a lot of times I don't get to the pennies. Just I can do 2 boxes of halves in I don't know, couple 3 hours, probably about 3 hours, and I can do nickels and same and quarters. But man, when I started getting into doing pennies, I can spend 6 hours hunting 1 box of pennies. So usually I don't get too many boxes of pennies hunted just because of the sheer time sink. Actually, I think I have half a bag of pennies sitting beside me. I did start a box of pennies, but I've only opened 8 rolls out of it so far. That was probably a week and a half ago. So I enjoy them, but they're just so time consuming. And I think, you see some of the people that hunt in the West Coast and they get, go through them pretty fast. There's not near as many errors, I guess, in Denver Mint as there was in Philadelphia. So I end up putting a lot of coins under the scope when I do penny hunts.
Oh, I got one of them centennial pennies from Canada, like the flying bird one.
Yeah.
1967.
Those are always fun to find. I don't know. Like I said, I enjoy finding foreign count coins almost as much as I like finding the silver. And a lot of times they're not worth as much or whatever, but I don't even care. I just enjoy finding them. I don't know. I think maybe this year I'll try doing some flea markets and garage sales and see what I can dig up. I keep hearing stories about all these great finds that people have, and I haven't experienced that yet. So I think I'm gonna have to get out and try to find that experience.
I've actually been kind of thinking about doing the same too. Because I remember hearing about like Rob Fine's treasure was at a bank one time, and the person in front of him had a whole lot of like silver coins and stuff like that that she was gonna return because her like dad passed away or something, and he bought it off her.
Yeah, the closest I've gotten to that was I was in line at a grocery store behind a lady that was paying with change, and she was just dumping change out and dumping it out. I was watching the cashier count it, and there's about 3 different instances where you seen the look on her face just change, and you knew she seen something. And she kind of sat them off to the side, but she still counted them. And then when I got up there, I asked to buy them, and there was 2 of them were just silver 40% halves, but one was a German coin. I don't remember what it was now. I'd have to go back and look. But yeah, it's really interesting to be there. I got a call one time from my pickup bank where somebody had brought in a bunch of $2 bills that when the dad of the family had passed, they were finding them apparently in the ceiling of this place. It must have been drop ceiling or something. But they were finding them jammed in different places of this house. So they called me. I had about $250 worth of $2 bills. And I went and picked them up. That was fun to go through. Nothing really great, but it was still fun to go through. The fact that they all smelled like mothballs was pretty interesting too. They just had that old house mothball smell. All right, well, that's it for this quarter box. I got 2 grease striked Lowells, the West Point, the Proof, the 1961 Denver Silver, and the wonderful nickel from 2015.
It's like a interesting box.
I'm happy with that. I've had boxes with a whole lot less than that, so I'll take it. All right, though. I am gonna get off here, though. I'm gonna get some sleep and get at these nickels in the morning. So,
Thanks for coming to my live stream.
hey, I appreciate you letting me join and appreciate hanging out with a few people in the chat. Tony, if you're still in here, I look forward to hearing from you if you happen to find a way to clean but not clean some pennies. But on that note, I also look forward to seeing many of your upcoming geocaches, and especially if you do a cemetery one. I am really looking forward to that.
I am going to be changing things up just a little bit though. I meant to make a video on it the other day, but I think I'm gonna record it in the morning. Like I'm still going to do a lot of geocaching things, but this won't be like the same thing it's been for the past few weeks.
All right. Well, Like I said, I'm gonna be changing up my channel after the first of the year too. I've got just a slew of videos. I think I'm gonna dump here in the next 2 weeks, and then I'm gonna go at it from a different angle. But so I don't know. I look forward to seeing the changes and seeing what's going on, and hopefully we can hang out again.
For sure. I'm gonna try to live stream more often. So yeah.
All right. Well, if you do, let me know, and if once I get the live streaming, I will let you know, and you're more than welcome to join in.
Thank you.
All right. I will catch you later. Tony, you also have a great evening, and I will catch you guys all later.
Catch you later. Okay, I'm gonna get going too, so I'll catch you later, Tony. Thanks for watching.